Hello traders, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, in whichever part of the world you are, and welcome to the Trader Zone YouTube live stream. So before starting it out, just let's do the recap of the yesterday's trade that we had discussed in the YouTube live stream. So on yesterday we had a gold and we were looking for buys at this area, and that after the price shooting out of this area, the target was above this area, in this area, and as you can see the price has reached into this area, and as I mentioned that price will break out out of this area and it will do the retest and it will go up again. So that's exactly what happened. Price then retraced. The price was just consolidating in this area, and again buyers came in and it pushed the price to the next level, and it has reached to the target area, as you can see over here. So this was the trade. This was the gold trade, which the complete idea was shared in the yesterday's YouTube live stream. Even though we did not enter the trade, we were waiting for a minute 30 candle for confirmation, and that retracement didn't happen, and the price was pushed to the upside directly, and we did not get any retracement. So the trade was not taken, but the complete idea was shared. All the targets and everything was given, and even before closing the live stream I had mentioned that price can retrace on this area, and from here the buyers can push the market higher, and that's exactly what has happened. So if you guys were on the stream, then you might have taken the trade, or you might have observed how the price has reacted to this level, and it has went into the next zone. So now today, again, as you can see, the price is ranging in this area right now, and it has given the strong bearish momentum to the downside. But I still feel that there is a possibility that gold can retrace a little bit, and then it can go to the downside. Then it can push the price down. So still there is no buying or selling signals available right now, any opportunity. So we will wait for confirmation and then we will enter the trade. And now let's go to GU and GJ. So guys, this was the yesterday the price was ranging over here, and from here the price has made the strong momentum from here. So price was playing around here, and then it created the strong impulse to the upside. Now it has created this small buying zone. So from here price can go up, and that's exactly what happened. Now the GU is in this selling zone. So from this selling zone we can expect selling pressure in this area. So we will just wait for strong bearish confirmation. After we get strong bearish confirmation, then we can enter the sell. And same goes with the GJ. GJ is also about to reach in this selling zone. This is the selling zone at this place, and we will wait for selling opportunity. Still the price is in the bullish momentum, but we will wait for strong confirmation and then we will look for selling opportunity. EU, yesterday I had created this zone. We had this zone from the left side, and price came into this zone. It broke the zone, and this was a fake out. Okay, and there was no break and retest kind of scenario in this pair. And as you can see, price again came back into the zone and it retested this area, and then price was pushed to the downside. So this was a really nice move. If you guys were there, you might have find this setup. And yeah, still the price has taken the resistance and it came down to this area. So let's see how it plays out. US oil, it is still in the middle of this zone. Now let's look at dollars chart. As you can see, people, the gold, I mean to say, the dollar is falling. Okay, and now it is trying to range in this area, in this zone. So if we look from the left side, dollar has taken the support of this area. Now we can see the price coming down to this area. So let's see. There will be some sort of retracement in this gold, I think. Gold is dropping right away. So now gold is trying to take support into this area. As you can see, when the price went up and this became the price took the support of this level, and from here we can see the price was pushed from above this area. So there is a possibility that we can find some bullish move from here. So let's see. I think we can find some bullish setup from here. If we get a good setup, then we can enter the trade. And it has a range of, I think, 100 to 100 pips, I think. Okay, this is 80, 80, 90 pips, and the 16, 70 pips, 17 pips of stop loss. You can say 20 pips stop loss and 70, 80 pips of take profit. So let's see if we get some bullish setup over here. I'm sorry guys about this little noise. Today I have cold, and because of that I'm not feeling a little well, so bear me with that. So do you guys have any trade setup, any trading idea, any trade idea, or any trades in which you are in currently right now, and you are looking at and you are just following up on that trade? If it is there any, just do let me know. Or you can join me on the Discord and you can share your trade there as well, and we can just monitor it and we can just look at it, that what's going on. Let's look at Bitcoin. Hello, Seven Duality. I hope you are doing good, and thank you so much for joining the YouTube live stream. And yes, thank you so much for asking me the question. Uh, let me show you about the GJ. I have already shared about that, uh, and let me just share with you. So right now, as you can see, the GJ is in uptrend, and this is the selling zone. All right. Now, if we go to the M30, it has closed the bearish. If we go to H1, the H1 candle has closed with this long rejection, but still it has not closed bearish, right? So we are going to wait for 1 hour candle close. Okay, if we get strong bearish candle close on the 1 hour time frame, then there is a possibility that we can look for sell. All right, so right now, according to me, from my point of view, there is no sell. If you are in the sell, so it's all I would not say anything, but right now for me it's not sell, so I will just stay away from that this trade, and I won't be in this trade. Yes, so if today is, let me first of all check into the calendar. Right now, today there are no news on the on the pound, okay, and there is no news for US dollar as well. And about Brexit, so if there is any news related to Brexit, then it can impact the GU. Okay, so and right now I do not have any confirmation on selling on this. You can see that this is this has the strong bearish candle on M15. So, but this is not the way I trade. I look for strong confirmation and then I enter the trade. And if you have already sold it, so that's okay. It's all up to you how you want to hold the trade. But right now I'm just away from the any trades. Yes, GBP is absolutely bullish, but right now, as you can see, this is the if you look at this zone, this is the strongest zone. Okay, from where the price has pushed the price to the downside, and so still there is a chance that price can go up, and then we can see some sort of retracement, and then we can look for sell. But this is not the kind of setup that I look for always when I'm trading. Okay, so yeah, I will stay away from the GJ, and currently I'm not in any trades. I was looking for gold, and as you can see, the price has rejected this area clearly. So I think I'll be looking for buys in this gold if we get any strong bullish setup. Yeah, but if you are in a sell, then it's okay. It's all your choice, and it's your call that you want to sell or not. Okay, you have bought already from 1873. That's great. I will wait for a bullish candle, and actually I'm a really conservative trader. I do not enter the trade right away. I just wait for confirmation, and after the confirmation, I enter the trade. So that is the way I trade. It's everybody else's choice, how they want to enter the trade. I see this strong rejection, and I have seen a lot of price action setups, okay, bullish and bearish everything. But personally, I believe in enter the trade after the confirmation. So I'm just waiting for confirmation. Right now, I'm going to monitor this gold, because I think there is a probability that I'm going to get a bullish setup. All right, so now this does look like bullish setup, and let's go to the M30 as well. Okay, so this does look like a promising bullish setup, guys, and after closing this candle, we can wait for some sort of small retracement into this candle body, and we can enter the trade over here, and we can keep our stop loss just below this low of this candle, or below this wick of this candle. Okay, so if we calculate the stop loss, that could be around, if you keep our stop loss below this, that would be a 15 pips, and if we keep our stop loss below this, then the stop loss would be 25 pips, and the profit target would be 60 pips, I think. Yeah, 60 to 60 pips. So now 3 minutes remaining for closing this candle. Right now, this candle is trying to close above this candle, the previous candle's high. So I think price can retrace to this level in this area, and then we can enter the buys. All right. This does look like there is strong buying pressure in on the gold from this level. So this is a good confirmation that we can enter the buys over here, and we can get good setup. So I think, guys, we are going to enter this trade, and my entry would be from here. Into this zone. Oh man. So guys, I'm in the buys now. And let's keep our target over here. And the stop loss would be below this area, below this candle. So right now we are in the buys, and the take profit is of 30 pips for me. I think 30-40 pips. Yes. Yes, buddy. Gold has the buying pressure, and I think gold will go up. So that's why we entered in the buys. So I'm just monitoring the gold. This is just little small retracement. This is kind of liquidity pulling, and after all the orders are collected, it will push higher. Yeah, so skeletal spore. Yeah, thank you for joining the YouTube live stream. First of all, thank you so much, and thank you so much for asking the question. So I'm not sure what is going to happen with the Brexit and how it is going to affect the GBPUSD. Okay, because I'm not a fundamental trader and I do not look at fundamentals at all, because I just look at the news if there are any news, and I just observe that what exactly happened. Okay, uh, if something goes good for the pound, then definitely the pound will go up. Okay, and I'm not a fundamental trader, and I do not use my brain and use my energy on the fundamentals, that what will happen and why something will happen. But I just look at the technical part, because that's what makes me comfortable. And I'm not fundamental trader, but I just look at the the reason behind not looking at fundamental is because you don't know what's gonna happen with the Brexit or US dollar, with US oil or anything. You don't know. Okay, but whatever the thing that is going to happen or has happened, it will reflect on your chart. Okay, the price will show it that what has happened. So I believe in looking at and following the price and the price action, and based on that I do the trading. And I just use the fundamental as a news, okay, if there is any news or any something like that, but I do not completely focus on news or something like that, because I'm price action trader, and I just look at price action only for my trading. All right, so now let's see what happens. So if you look at M30 candle, it has closed bullish, and yes, now there is strong probability that the price will continue to go up, because this has given the strong confirmation. So now I think we have a strong confirmation that we are in the right direction, and price and the gold has the potential to go up. Yes, you're most welcome, buddy, and thank you so much for joining the live stream. And to be honest with you, and being a trader, being a trader, we only the most important thing and the thing that we aim for is to being profitable. All right, and it's not necessary to look at follow all the fundamentals and what's going to happen with that. See, whatever the things that is going to happen, it will happen, okay, and we cannot do anything with that. Even if you know that the GBP is going to go up, or it is going to fall, you will not be able to trade that particular pair and that news, right? So my suggestion is just to use this fundamental as a news, okay, and whenever there is a news or something like that for any currency, I would my suggestions would be just to stay away from that particular pair for that particular time, right? Whenever there is an announcement, or whenever there is news for that, okay. So in that way you will keep your equity safe, because there is a time that whipsaw happens, okay. Price goes up as well and down go as well. It takes all the stop loss of all the traders. So, and I'm speaking this from experience, because I have been through this, okay. I was trying I saw somebody on the Instagram and on the social media, the person was trading the news, but that is not the right way. It is it is like gambling. Just like put your trades, and if it goes in direction, that take profit. If it doesn't, then just lose. So that is not the right way. Yes, thank you so much. Does make sense to you as well, so really glad to know. Because end of the day, what we expect is what we want is a profit, right? We don't care what goes with GBP or CAD or US dollar. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The stop losses make a big difference for the action, it seems. It's fight at the moment on the GBP. Yep, yeah. Let's look at pound as well, since you guys were talking. And right now, as we can see, it's selling, and this is the selling area. All right, guys, so just take a look at this, both of the pair. I'm just giving you some small little idea that what and how I look at the and GU. Okay, so the GJ and GU, they almost move same, right? Right now, as you can see, GU is in the selling zone. Okay, all right, and say in the same way, the GJ is also in the selling zone. Okay, almost near to the selling zone. So at here we can find some selling pressure, and even if there is a news, right guys, even if there is a news, then there is a possibility that price can reach into this area. Okay, there can be a spike and it can continue to go down, because the everybody has already bought the GBP. So there is a probability that if there is a news, then there would be some sort of spike and it can continue to go down. And if there is a any bad news related to GBP, then price can continue to go down. All right, there is a probability that it can tap into this area, and from this area we can see some bullish momentum. We can see some bullish pressure. All right, so now here we go, guys. The gold is going in our direction. Come on, gold. You're most welcome, buddy. You're most welcome. And thank you so much for being part of this live streaming. I'm really grateful that you guys joined the live stream and making this live stream really, enjoying. I really appreciate that. And I'm really grateful for that. And I hope to see you every day on this live stream. I would love to see you guys. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much, Skeletal Spore. Thank you so much. And yes, make sure to subscribe the channel so that you can just see the live trading this live streaming session on your YouTube screen. Just to remind you. Oh, okay, great, no problem. And yes, so just let me know what is your name so that I can call you by that name. And also please, if you really interested, if you really like this live stream and the knowledge that I shared with you, so make sure if you subscribe to the Discord channel, I'll be really glad if you just join the Discord channel. Okay, Rory, yes. So thank you so much, Rory. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. So please subscribe to the channel, and yes, also join the Discord group if is it possible for you. And there are the traders like you and me, and we all are the same. We are here just to learn and just to be the profitable trader. So just join the group if it is possible to you. And in the later future, we are going to hold some this webinars, and where I'll be sharing some of my experience with the trading and some of the ideas that can make some difference in your trading as well. So just subscribe to the Discord as well if it's possible for you. And thank you so much for subscribing the YouTube channel. Thank you so much. All right, now we are seeing some bullish pressure on the gold, and I think there is probability that the gold can continue into this area. All right, over here, because since as you can see, the gold has not tapped into this area yet. It has touched this area, but there is probability that it can reach into this area. And also, if there is a strong pressure, then there is a probability that it can go in this zone as well. That is that ranges between 1891 to 1899. So this is the area. Yes, thank you so much, and cheers. I would love to see you on that side. Thank you so much. Alright guys, so now the M15 candle is about to close in 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So this candle has closed bullish, so now there is a high probability that gold will continue to go up in our target area. If I get to see a good the momentum, I will increase my take profit till here. I can move my take profit at this level as well. So for now I'm just moving it ahead, because I see there is some potential in the gold to push to the upside. So I've just increased my take profit target. But anyways, if I get to see some bearish momentum, then I will close the trade in this area if I see some sort of rejection or selling pressure in this area. Okay, so it's okay that now you have joined the gold with me in this trade, but I just wanted to give you some little piece of advice. Okay, so whenever the candle is closing, okay, whenever you want to enter the trade, so my suggestions would be, do not enter the trade when the candle is already is about to close or it's already formed. Okay, so now as you can see, this candle has formed and you have entered the trade around 07 187607. So the price now is currently moving below this area. So my best suggestion would be, let the candle close. Okay, after that, when the second candle will form, it will give you some sort of retracement. Okay, see, now as you can see, it is giving you the retracement. So you should enter your trade when the price is giving the retracement into the previous candle's body. Okay, that is the time where you have to enter the trade. So that way you don't get to see a drawdown. Okay, and also you will get a lot of profit as well, some little profit as well. It will add into the profit. So for a timing, you just have to see the drawdown, and if there is god forbidden, if there is a probability that it can continue to go down, so there will be higher chances that you will lose. Your stop loss will be also a big one. So, okay, so whenever the candle is closing and is about to close, so do not enter the trade right away. Just wait for the candle to close and let it retrace, and in that retracement you just have to enter the trade. This was the piece of advice that I just like to give you all, whoever the people are in the live stream. So make sure you follow this advice next time whenever you are entering the trade. It's okay if you entered already, but best entries would be when the price is retracing. That is the best place to enter. I hope this makes sense to you guys. Awesome. Thank you so much, Rory. Oh, okay. Okay, that can be the case. Yeah. Yeah, actually on my for my broker, it's yeah, I have a good spread for now. And yeah, actually there is also one more thing that I want to add from from yesterday's experience. Let me show you. On the yesterday, this was the area, and this was the M15 candle, and this was a strong rejection. Okay, and the people who were on the live stream, I just told them that after this candle is closing bullish, there will be a retracement, and I think we can enter into this retracement, and we can look for buys. But then I decided that then I just looked into the M30 time frame. Okay, and this was a strong bearish candle, although it has the this big rejection. And I waited for, I just told them that let's wait for this candle to close. Okay, let's see if we get a bullish candle on M30. Okay, and after that M30 bullish candle, we will wait for retracement, and we will enter around over here. We will enter the trade around here. And unfortunately there was no retracement, and just gold spiked up right away into the upside. So after that we did not get any entry, and this was the best place to enter, but I did not enter. And if yesterday, if I would have entered in this area, I would have made around 100 to 100 pips on this trade, but we missed this trade. But anyways, all the price action and everything was shared on the yesterday's live stream, that how I look at the price and how I anticipate the trade. So yeah, sometimes it's okay to enter right away into the trade, and sometimes it turns out to be, you know, really a big nightmare sometimes. But if you are in the right direction, then there is no need to worry about. Yes, so your spread is 0.4. Oh my god, that's too big. Yeah, that's really big. Yeah, but anyways, you are going to get around 40 pips for 30-40 pips move in this trade, so you will be in good profit. And when you're trading, you don't have to worry about spread if you are trading in the right direction, and if you know that what you're doing. Just have to be just have to have patience. Okay, your broker is eToro. Okay. I think in some time we can find strong impulse in the gold, I think, because whenever the price is not moving fast after hitting from the this buying area, from this demand zone, sometime it happens that a price just gives a strong impulse to the upside or to the downside. So I think we can find some sort of impulse in the gold. Not 100% sure, but it just feels like that this can happen. Just speaking from the experience, sometimes it happens. Okay, so now M30 candle is about to close in almost 5 minutes, almost 4 minutes and 37 seconds. So Let's see now how it plays out. Any which ways, this candle is going to be bullish, so we can expect the next candle to be bullish as well, and we can find some retracement into this area as well. And yes, the 1 hour candle is also about to close in 3 minutes. Okay, so I think we can find some retracement in the gold. So I think there is a probability that price will come into this area once again, and from here it can push the price higher. Okay, now gold is pushing up. Sometimes I go to lower time frame. I just see how the candles are forming, okay, and what kind of price action it is giving on the lower time frame, so that I can understand what is going on the higher time frame as well. As you can see, this is a long rejection, and for right now, for time being, the price is retracing. The candles are, the bullish candles are big, and the red candles, bearish candles are small, and I think it has crossed this area. Okay, so now it is going to take support into this area, and from here we can find the push to the upside, a spike above this area. So this is the kind of price action we can expect. Push from this zone. I think 1 hour candle is closed, and it has closed bullish, and the previous candle has rejected this zone already, and it did not came into this area. So now we can say that there is probability that gold can go up this gives you another confirmation. And the M30 candle is also closed bullish. M15 is also bullish. M5 was bearish, but we can ignore this because the M5 candles are weaker than the M15, and on M15 we see a bullish, and rest of the time frame we see it bullish. So I think we can hold the trade. Liquidity grab. No, there is only spread. There is no commission on my trades for my broker. There are no commissions. Only spread. My broker is OctaFX. This is the broker that I use, OctaFX. Yes, thank you so much. Come on, gold. Go up. Okay, so guys, just to give you a little update, just little information, piece of information. When the price has crossed this area and it has retested this area, okay, so there is probability that it can continue in this zone, and from here we can find a strong push. Okay, there is a probability that price can push into this area. Okay, but if the candle closes below this area, then there is high probability that uh, the price can continue to go down. So I'm not 100% sure about anything, but I'm just telling you from the experience that what I have observed and what I observed in the past. So the price has came into this area and it has rejected already. Okay, so there is a less probability that it will continue in this area again, but if it continues, then we have to close our trade, because that would not be a good sign for bullish momentum. So let's see. And I think this candle should close bullish. If it closes bullish, then there is a high probability that price can go up. But now the price is trying to continue to go down, so let's see. All right, so still there are 2 hours pending for closing this candle. Then I think we should have not entered into this trade, but now that we are already in the trade, let's hold the trade and let's see how it plays out. I think there is probability that it can continue to go up as well, because it has hit this demand zone. So now the price has come into this area, and now it has rejected this area. So still there are chances that price can continue to go up, because this was just sort of retracement. So now let's wait for this candle to close. If this candle closes below this zone, then there is possibility that we have to close our trades. So let's wait for this candle to close. Oh man, gold is really beast, you know. Okay, this has closed some sort of bullish candle, and I think now it can continue in the upward direction. The M15 candle has closed bearish, but it has rejected this zone as well. Price has not closed below this area. Let's go to M30. I think the price is going to continue into this area, and from here we can find some bullish pressure, I think. Oh man. Okay, so guys, now I have closed my trade. Okay, I have took the loss on this trade, because I think it is not going to stop from falling from this area, but I still feel that it can push from this zone. for 1 hour candle. As you can see, it has tapped into this area. Now it has rejected. But I have closed my trade. Great, you have kept the trade. Now it has a possibility that it will continue to go up. Uh, no, Skeleton, no, Rory. It is not. I think it's still bullish, but now it depends on this candle, how this candle closes. Okay, as you can see, the candle has rejected this price zone. Okay, this area is rejected by the candle, and the price has retraced into this zone. Okay, and it has rejected. So I think there is a probability that it can still it's bullish, but let's see how this candle plays out. If it's bullish, then there is it will give you a strong confirmation that that next candle also would be a bullish candle. Because this is the buying area. According to me, this is the buying area from where the price has pushed to the upside, as you can see. So let's just wait for this candle to close, how it closes. If it closes bearish, so I think you might need to close the trade as well. But if it closes bullish, so there is probability that it can go up as well. But you know, gold is very brutal, and on 4 hour, the candle is the bearish candle. So I think we should have wait for the entry, but that's okay. Sometimes we do make some mistakes. On 4 hour, it looks like bearish. That's what I can say from this candle. But it has rejected this zone, so still there are buyers in this area. Hey Mighty, how are you? You just entered in the gold. Oh, great. Glad to know that you're awesome. Thank you. It's great and glad to know. And yeah, I'm fine. I have some cold and just going, just not feeling well, but still came to the live stream, so it would feel better. So that's why I just came to the stream, and the day is good, great, and yes, wish you really happy Christmas. And no problem, you couldn't join yesterday, but if you get time, you can just go through the yesterday's live stream, and you can see that how all the price actions I had explained yesterday, and I had shared a lot of information on the yesterday's stream. I had answered so many questions of all the traders. So if you get time, make sure you just check out on that. I hope you will find some good information from yesterday's live stream. Okay, okay. But I think I see there is a possibility that gold can go up, because now as I can see the gold is rejecting that price level. So now let's see how this we close the trade because we were in the drawdown. But let's see how this analysis plays out or not. Let's just look at it. We will get to learn something from this trade. Losses are not the losses. Losses are the lessons. That's what I believe. Thank you so much, Mighty. Yeah, I'll be fine very soon. I took the medicines. Yeah, and yes, definitely you will get some good information from me. Definitely you will get. I will try my best to give you all the best. Okay, perfect. Great. Thank you so much, Rory. Thank you so much for this comments. And I really appreciate that you have this attitude. We have to learn something from the losses. Okay, so now I see the probability that gold will now continue to go up, because as you can see, this is the zone, this is the minor zone. Okay, and the price has closed in this zone and it has completely rejected this area. So I think it has probability. Now there is possibility that gold will continue to go up, I think. Let's look at M30. Okay, M30 has closed bearish and it has this rejection. And let's see if this current candle closes bullish, and so there is possibility that next candle also will be the bullish candle. No, Rory, I'm not going to enter any trades right now, because whatever the loss that I decide for a day, it has reached to that level. So I'm not going to enter any trades right now. I'm just going to monitor it, because if I chase the trade, if I chase the losses, then I might end up doing any other mistakes. So I'm not going to enter any trades right now. This is the rule that I follow. Yes, Mighty. This pin bar means still there is still the buyers are present at that level, and they are trying to push the price higher. That's what it means. Because Rory, if I chase the loss, that time I do not use my brain. I just use my emotions to enter the trade. So I don't want to do that. And believe me, I have learned all this really hard way, after a lot of losses and everything. So now I have created some sort of rules, and based on that only I execute. If the losses were small, okay, my drawdown was small, then I would have entered, but I have reached my drawdown. So that's why I'm not taking trade. Otherwise, if you look back to the previous or day before yesterday's GJ uh, trade, I was, I took the two trades. There were, on that day, two trades were taken. On that trade, on that GJ also, we were on the buys. Okay, and there also same exactly happened. I entered around here, and there were two candles formed, bearish continuous, and I knew that it is going to go up, but I felt like there is also possibility that it can continue to go down. So I closed that trade with the 10 pips loss. Okay, so for me the 10 pips loss was okay, and that's why I took that loss. And after that, I saw another opportunity on the GJ that it has given the breakout, and there was a retest area where the price would have come, and from that level it can push the price higher. So at that level I entered the trade. Okay, and from there I took the trade, and I took around 20 to 30 pips on that trade. And the reason why I took the second trade on that day, because I did not hit my particular day's drawdown. So that's why I entered on that trade. And today on this gold trade, I have lost the trade, the equity that I am willing to lose on single day. So that's why I'm not taking any trades anymore. And yes, you also have to follow the same. It will save you definitely. You just have to understand yourself, and you just have to understand your emotions. You have to understand your character. And when you are in the trading, the losses are going to happen. No matter what you do, no matter which level of pro trader you are going to see the losses. And the reason why I started this live stream, because I just wanted to do everything live, so that people can understand that everybody makes losses, and that's okay. It's okay if you lose. You just have to understand the what went wrong in that trade. So in this in this trade, after 30 or 1 hour, I will tell you that what mistake we did in this trade, and after that you will get to know as well something. You will get to learn something, and I will also learn something from this trade. Hey KPK, what's up buddy? I'm good. How are you? Okay, Rory, it's great you made 180. That's really glad to know. Great, KPK, glad to know you're fine. And yes, David, thank you for joining the live stream. Welcome back to the live stream once again, and thank you so much for joining the live stream. And the answer to your question is I don't believe in indicator, and I don't use any indicators, because the indicators are not the best tool that is going to help you in the trading. And I have used the indicator in the past, and I have tried to create the robots in the MT4. All right, I did so many things. In the trading, but the last thing that I'm going to stick to it is price action. And till the end of the life, I'm going to follow the price action. I'm not going to use in the indicator at all. And I use price action only because it is really reliable, and it gives you a lot of information. It gives you a lot of confidence to enter the trades. No, KPK. I was in the trade. I was in the gold trade. I had kept my stop loss below this area, but my drawdown was big, so I just closed the trade, and now I'm out of the trade. But still, I have kept this analysis because we all are in the buys in on the gold. We everybody was buys on this gold, so we are just looking at, and we are just thinking that we're just watching that. Let's see how the gold plays out. Oh, you made 180% in last 4 months. That's really amazing, buddy. That's really amazing that you made this much gain. But yeah, right now, if you think that you became a gambler, and if you still have that understanding that you have to be an investor, so it's good that you have this thinking, and you can just have some time, and you can just think of you can just decide that what you're gonna do, and based on that you can just plan it out that how you are going to trade for next, for next coming year. Still you have times, even if you are 10% down, still you have 170%, and still you can make some good returns on that. Okay, so let's look at the GU as well. Yeah, come on. Yeah, you were in the sale from 135.88. All right. Yes. So if you were in the sale from here, then I hope you would have you should have closed the trade. So because as you can see, the price has touched today this baseline, okay, and it has rejected this area already, okay. So yeah, if you close the trade, that would be good for you. It's all up to you that you want to be in the trade or not. But if I was in this trade, and if I had sold over here, then I would have closed my trade over here or over here at this place. And actually guys, we missed the entry on the GJ, but that's okay. It's all part of game. We are going to lose the trades. All right, perfect. If you guys in short and you guys can wait for this candle to close, and let's see if it gives you the retracement into this area. Let's look at GJ. Okay, so GJ has also given the strong bearish pressure, just like a GU. So I think it was Duality who was in the trade. I think he's not in on the live stream. Yes, yes, KPK. Actually, I saw that candle. Yes, I saw that bearish candle on 1 hour, and this was the good place to sell, and this was the strong confirmation, and this was the really good trade. If after this candle you can enter the sell, and this is a strong confirmation, and you should have closed the trade at this level. And glad to know you guys are in the profit. It's really glad to know. Now let's look at the gold, where she is going. Gold has still some sort of bullish pressure. The price is not going to the downside. It is still playing around over here, so I think it can continue to go up. Yes, so Rory, I saw your comment. You are down by 10% this week, but that's okay. You just if you get time on the weekend, make sure just go to the those trades. Okay, just look at that and do not put any indicators on your screen. Okay, just keep your chart clean and just observe that what went wrong and what did you do wrong. So based on that, you will get to know something. You will get to learn something. Yes, and KPK, it was a really nice analysis, and it was a really nice decision to enter the sell after watching that bearish engulfing candle. It was a really good decision. Okay, if you know what went wrong, that's okay. But still, if you get time, just look at the price action. Where did you enter and why did you enter? And after that, what happened and what you could have done if you know, instead of that, what you could have done. Just look at that. Just try to figure it out. Yes, I don't trade any crypto. I just stay away from that. I don't trade any of the crypto. Hello, Mr. Morgan. How are you? Yeah, so David, I do not start the trade when the market open. I just analyze the chart. Okay, I do my complete analysis on the whatever the pair that I'm going to trade, and basically I only trade these three pairs, that is gold, GJ and GU. These are the three pairs that I trade most of the time, and whenever the market opens, I just do the complete analysis of that particular currency, and after that I wait for setup. Okay, I just wait for setup and I just look at the price action, that what is going to happen, and I just decide. I just based on my knowledge and based on my study, I observe where are the strongest buying area and where are the strongest selling area, and from that point, if I at that point, you know, at that zone, in that buying or selling zone, if I get to say a bullish or bearish price action, okay, I get a confirmation in that area, then I enter the trade. I do not enter the trade whenever the market open just right away. I don't do that. There was a time I used to do that. Let me tell you, yes. Let me. This happens with everybody. You know, whenever you start your trading, this mistake is done by everybody. So now I'm not doing that. I just wait for my setup, and after that I enter the trade. Wow, if you have bought the gold from 1873, then you would be in the profit. That's really great. And I think still there is a bullish pressure in the gold, and I think gold can continue to go up. Still gold has the potential to go up, and yes, you will be in the profit, I think. Yes, you are in the profit, and now it will continue to go up. Yes, KPK. We will look into Euro JPY. Just give me a minute. Let's do that. Let's first look at the gold, what it does. Yes, for the TP for the gold would be this in this zone. This is the first target for the gold. Okay guys, this is the first target and this is the second target just above this area over here. So if the price come into this zone, you can close your gold, okay, and there is no need to be greedy. Whatever you are getting, whatever the market is giving you, just take it and just stay out of the market. This is the best way to be profitable in the trading. So if the price comes back into this area, then you can close the trade, or you can just close your half of the trade, or you can just keep your trade to the break even, okay, and after that you can just wait and watch. And yes, now let's go to Euro GBP as requested by Mr. KPK. All right. So on Euro GBP, if you look at this chart, this is the buying area, okay, from where the price has went, price has come into this area and it has went up, okay, and this is the first resistance for this Euro GBP. So if this candle closes above this zone, but as you can see, this has rejected this area, but still if you have bought Euro GBP at this level, so I think you would be in profit, and it's better to keep your stop loss below this area, or you can, if you are already in profit, then you can just keep your stop loss to the break even. That would be my piece of advice to you. And yes, but overall the Euro GBP is still in the bearish momentum, okay, so there is a probability that price can continue in this direction, and it can reject from this area and it can continue to go down. This is possibility, not 100%, but these are the possibilities. Now let's go to, okay, so KPK, I hope this answer your question. Let me know if you have any doubts on this pair, on the Euro GBP. Just let me know. Okay, perfect. You're most welcome, buddy. Now let's go to the gold. So Rory, if you would have kept this trade open, and if I would have kept this trade open, we would be in the profit. But that's okay. It's a part of the game. But you get to learn something from this trade, and I'll explain you as well that what I have learned from this trade, and what we can, how we can just take care of that situation in future if we get to see some sort of this kind of setups, and if we are in the trade.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for notifying me, Steve. Actually, my mic was turned off, so that's why you were not able to hear. Thank you so much. Yeah. So let me give you some explanation once again. Yes, buddy. Yes, mighty. Glad to know you have banked some of the pips, and have a great day ahead, buddy. Take care and cheers. Bye bye, and see you tomorrow again if you get a time. Yes, so let's get to AUD Steve. It's for you and everybody who is on the stream. So guys, whenever you are looking at the candlestick, okay, you should look for higher time frame candlestick patterns. Okay, whenever you are looking for engulfing candle or you are looking for shooting star or hammer or any of the pattern, you should look for those candles on higher time frame. The minute 15 candlestick patterns are not reliable, okay, as they are for their impact on the chart will be for next 2 to 3 candles, okay. But if you go to higher time frame, let's say for example this one, the price the AUD USD was falling, okay. After that this candle came in, okay. This was the rejection candle, okay, inverted hammer pattern, and this is the strong bullish candle, right? So if you look at this was the 4-hour time frame candle, and just look at that, how it has impacted the AUD. It has pushed to the downside a very strong momentum. The momentum was very strong because of this confirmation on higher time frame. If you follow the higher time frame candle, okay, and candlestick pattern, so that will be reliable for you. And M15 candlestick pattern is not reliable. If you are in the sales because of this candle, my suggestions would be to stay away from the trade, because right now the price is trending up. And this is a small resistance. So this is the resistance, and you have sold the AUD at a right place if you are in the trade, but still I think you have to wait for some confirmation. If I'm going to trade AUD USD, I will wait for the break to the downside. Then there will be a little retracement in this zone, and after that the bearish confirmation, we can enter the trade. You're most welcome, Steve. Yeah, and you're most welcome. And yeah, if you have not sold that, then it's fine. But my suggestion is just wait for strong confirmation. Now let's go to gold. Oh man, gold is really beast. It is taking all the stop loss of buyers and sellers in the both direction. But now it is giving you the strong confirmation for buys. It has the potential to go up, and still I'm in the buys. If this price touches to this zone, okay, then my analysis can go wrong. But I think it has the potential to go up right in this direction from here. There is less probability that it can continue to go down. Okay, let's look at. Hey KPK, don't call me sir, just call me Harry. That's okay. Don't call me sir. if you call me by name, my name that is Harry, that's okay. Okay, so same goes with the GJ and GU, I think. Let's go to the higher time frame. Now, as you can see, it has broken this previous resistance from here, and price has went up, and as you can see, the price has rejected this area. So yes, now the next place, the next zone where GBPNZD can go is this area. But there is also one more thing. It has created some sort of little resistance over here. So there is also a probability that it can come down to this zone once again after retracing into this area, because you know every zones are being respected mostly all the time. Now let's go to GU. So guys, if you have and close the trade, I have mentioned already when we were looking at this chart, it has rejected this area. Now it has to go up, and same thing has happened. Same goes with the GJ, I think. Yep. So yes, there is a probability that price can continue into the zone, and from here we can find some strong bearish pressure, or price can range into this direction. Or if you want to buy, best place to buy would be this area, okay, and about this area. If price goes up like this, I hope this makes sense to you, buddy. You're most welcome, and thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not a teacher, buddy. I'm just a regular person, and I'm just a trader, and I'm just sharing my experience with you guys, and the difficulties that I have faced in the past, where in the beginning of my trading career. I don't want that anybody to do it. I don't want you to waste your 10,000 hours to spend your time in the wrong direction. I just want everybody to be guided in the right direction, because I really understand that how it feels to know nothing about trading and lose everything that you have. I really feel that, and I have been in that place. So that's why I have started this live stream, to help all the retail traders, because all the banks and institutions, all the big fishes in the market, they know how the market works, and they are the biggest shark in the market. So they know how to trade, and most of the retail traders don't know how to trade and what to do and how to follow the rules and how to be in that routine and being a good profitable trader. So that's why I have started the live stream, to share all the knowledge and information with you guys. I don't want anybody to lose their 7 years into the trading, because I've been in the trading more than 7 years, and I have been through a lot of ups and downs in the trading. I've been there, and I really feel what it feels like to be there. Thank you so much. Will do, definitely. Thank you so much.
I can hear your voice.
Gold is just testing our patience.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Now, GU still has the potential. Now let me give you another example. So as you can see, guys, the price has retested this area. Now price went back in this zone. Okay, now it has come back down. It has touched like this. Now it is trying to continue in this direction, I think. So let's see. This is the setup. This is the kind of scenario is going to happen or not. So let's just observe it.
I can hear your voice.
All right, so now gold is now trying to push the price down once again. Now it is ranging in this area. Just collecting the orders and just skyrocket to the upside.
I can hear your voice.
30 is about to close bullish, I think, and H1 is also about to close bullish, but still we have 36 minutes remaining to close this candle, and this is bearish, but I think still there is a buying pressure. So let's see. As you can see, guys, the price is rejecting this area. Yes, Mr. Morgan. Yeah, about teaching the trading. Yes, I am preparing the course. Okay, and now still it's under the process, and I'm just building everything, and I have included a lot of information into that. So I'm just preparing that, and just join the Discord channel. Okay, and once it is completely ready, and I'll let you know, guys, first of all, and I will make sure that you will get it in a, in the lowest price, and I will try to give it to you guys in the lowest price for you all. For the people who are already joining to me initially, when I started the live stream, the people who are already joining me, the people who has joined me first, actually, they are going to get a lot of information on the YouTube live stream, as well as they will get so many things when I'll prepare my course, and once it is ready to publish, so they are going to get a lot of benefits. I have created all the modules, and I have created so many things, and I have shared a lot of examples in that, where you can just easily I think it has. I have not completed all the complete course, but it is going to have 12, 12 to 13 chapters, and if somebody go through that chapters, then nothing else that person needs to learn in the trading. And in the best thing about this course is I have not used a zero, a single indicator. I have not a single used indicator. I have created that course completely based on the price action, complete price action. So that is the best thing about that course, and I have shared a lot of information in that, which is going to make a lot of difference in the trader's career, if that person follows that course very seriously. Hello, Mr. Vijay. I'm good. Very good evening, yeah, and good morning as well. So thank you so much for joining the YouTube live stream once again, and I really appreciate that you just take out your precious time and you just come on this YouTube live stream. I really appreciate that. Yes, Mr. Morgan, definitely I'll post it once it is ready. Just make sure to subscribe, join the Discord channel, and yes, there are a lot of surprises for the people who are uh, who will be in the Discord group. For them, I'm going to give them something special for them. So let's just wait for that, and definitely I will update you, everybody. I will update you all.
I can hear your voice.
And thank you so much, Mr. Morgan. Yes, so showing your interest in learning with me, and I really appreciate that you found that trust, that confidence in me, and you asked for that. Thank you so much.
I can hear your voice.
Now the M30 bullish candle has turned into the bearish candle. So how are you doing, Mr. Vijay?
I can hear your voice.
The goal is literally testing our patience, guys.
I can hear your voice.
Instead of I think I'm just feeling this thing right now, that instead of taking the trades on the gold, it would have been better if it would have taken the trade on this GU. This was a really nice opportunity. So guys, whoever are in this trade right now in the gold, you can just close the trade if you guys want to close. But still the stop loss can be, if you have bought the gold over here, and if you kept the stop loss over here, then that's okay, then you can hold the trade. But the people who has bought the trade, bought the gold over here, they can close it, because I think there is possibility that gold can continue to go down. Because the reason why I'm telling you this right now, because as you can see, I have drawn this zone and the price has closed below this zone, and now it has tested this area. Now it has the possibility that it can continue to go down, and from here we can find some bullish momentum, or there is also probability that it can break this zone and it can continue into this area.
I can hear your voice.
Oh, thank you so much. And it's really best thing that you can do. You just have to sometime you just have to just observe. You just have to just look at the chart, and you just have to understand that what price is doing. And yeah, thank you so much for listening to this live stream and everything. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. So now guys, it has created some sort of double top in this area, and now the price is trying to go trying to push into this demand zone again. And I think if you guys are in the trade, it's if you are in the profit, just close it. I think that would be my suggestion, because now there is probability that price can continue to into this area. And yes, there is also probability that it can go in this zone as well, because anything can happen in the zone, in the gold, I mean, because this is the strong buying zone. This is just this is the support from this zone, from this high of the previous which was broken. So the gold was taking the support on this, but ultimately this is the strong buyers zone. This is the strongest buying zone. So guys, after this, if the gold hits our stop loss, then I'm going to tell you, I'm going to explain you, where I'm going to observe what I did wrong in this trade, and I'll try to make you guys understand that what I did wrong and what we could have done right way, so that we cannot face the loss. And yeah, this loss will be a lesson, not a loss. This loss will be a lesson. Price is literally taking the support of this area. Yes, you're talking about this candle to close above this candle, above the period, this high of this candle. Are you talking about this closing above this area and creating the higher low? Yes, Mr. Vijay. That was the thing that you mentioned, that is correct. But actually, we had entered the buys in this gold when after this strong bullish candle, on this second candle we had entered the buys on the gold, and from there we are still monitoring this trade on the gold. And we did not enter the gold over here. We had entered the gold over here, and for me, I have closed my trade already, because I was in the drawdown, which I follow according to my rule. If I reach to that drawdown, then I just close my trade. So that's exactly what happened. So now for today, I'm done for the day, and now I'm not going to enter any trades. And yes, my view on this gold was bullish only, because this was the area from where the price has pushed up and the price has pushed higher. So yeah, I was bullish on this gold, and actually I was in the profit of 10 to 12 pips. I should have closed the trade with the 10 20 pips, but I felt like the gold can go up, so that's why I just holded that trade, and I had held that trade, but it did not work out, so I just closed it. And still I see there has to be some bullish pressure from this level, and yeah, there is possibility that it can go up, but if it doesn't, then it has to break this zone. I think it will break this zone, and it will come back into this zone once again. And yes, it is making the kind of this lower high lower low setup, but it has not broken this support, and this is the demand zone. So still there is bullish pressure from this area. As you can see, the candle has rejected many times, 1 2 3 and many times. So still there is some sort of bullish pressure. It has created this lower high and lower low, lower high and lower high, but this is not lower low, and this is not, or this is also not lower low. Yes, gold is unpredictable sometimes, but if you follow the price action, then you can understand what is going on, and you just have to understand the price action on the gold, because gold is very volatile, because all the peoples who trades the and all the institution, all the big sharks who are trading in this market, they really understand the price action, and they really understand buying and selling area. So that's why you see a lot of a lot of rejections and lot of unpredictable moves. The reason why you feel it's like these all moves are unpredictable, because you might not have that much information about price action, but I do understand the price action, and that's why I just enter the trade according to the price action and my knowledge, and that's what I try to convey on this live stream. And if you go to the yesterday's live stream, you can just look at the yesterday's live stream, and you can see that how we had predicted the gold move for the yesterday, and it has really played out in that way, the way we had expected. But we did not enter the trade because of some confirmation on M30 candle and some little retracement. So that was the reason we missed the trade, otherwise we would have taken that trade. But it was a right prediction, and we were in the right direction of the trade. Yes, I do follow the breakout as well, and retest as well, but I follow the zones. Yes, I just follow the zones. And I'm really glad that you watched the previous live stream. I really appreciate that. And you have that hunger in you to learn the trading. It's really great to know. So just guys, just asking you this question just out of the trading. So how does the chart looks like now? The color theme that I chose, this red border for this zone, and this complete white screen. Does it looks good on your screen? Or the previous theme that I was using, that was better? Or this is better? This is the best one? Just let me know if you guys have any views on that, if you guys have any suggestions. I know it's kind of little stupid question to ask, but still, I just wanted to know because I want these things to look good on your screen, and it should look better when you just look at the chart and when you look at the live stream. Oh, you're colorblind. Okay, Rory. Okay, it's got bedtime for you. Okay, so I think you are in Australia, Rory.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Yes. So Rory, yes, we'll see you. We will see you tomorrow on the next live stream. Yeah, and just a little update on this, guys. The live streams will be live stream will be continue in this for next. Will continue to We will continue the live stream on till the 25th of this month. Okay, 25th December, that is tomorrow, will be the last day of the live stream, and after that I'm going to take some vacation, a little vacation with my family, and yeah, after that the live stream will start on I think 5th or 10th of the January. Mostly it will start on the 10th of the January, and if you guys want some updates, so make sure you follow me on Instagram, and make sure you join the Telegram group and the Discord group, so that you guys will be updated with the live stream updates and everything. And I will post all the updates at this on this social platform, so that everybody stays updated. Yeah, Rory. So about my location, I'm sorry, I just don't want to disclose my location, that where I stay. I just want to be anonymous, and I just want to share my all the information. I don't want to be any famous. I'm just here to share all the information with you guys. So don't feel bad for that, but it's just that I like to keep my things private. That's what I believe. I don't like to show off myself. Yeah, that's why. So yeah, thank you so much for your understanding, but I just want to share all the information, the knowledge that I have, and yeah, it's everybody's choice. It's everybody's personal choice. So I just want to keep it private for me. That's my point of view. Yeah, but later on, if I felt like that, I can share the information with you guys, that are where I live and how I look like actually, but not right now, because I want to keep it private. Yeah. And yes, good night, Rory. Thank you. I really appreciate you joined the live stream, and I'm really grateful. And you are the part of the live stream, and you just made my day by asking all the questions and following up with me on this live stream. Thank you so much. Yes, Mr. Vijay, I have some colors for candles. Okay. Okay, okay. No, actually, the background is it's the background is white, so I don't know how white looks like your the smoky gray, but the background color is white. Yeah.
I can hear your voice.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the understanding. And yeah, uh, I sound like your brother. Okay, okay. Understood. Yeah, thank you so much. And you do have a really happy new year, and just stay blessed. And I wish you all a very happy and prosperous year ahead, coming year. And yes, just stay blessed and just be in touch with me. And I will love to see you guys again on this live stream and on the Discord channel. I'll really love to keep in touch with you guys. Yes, Mr. Vijay. Uh, yes, we will see you. Everybody will catch each other on the 10th of January mostly. And if I come back soon from my vacation, from my some small trip, then definitely I'll start the live stream as early as possible. And happy new year to you and your family as well. Thank you so much for your lovely wishes. Thank you so much, and God bless you guys.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Yeah, I think so. Not sure about that, but I think still that it has the potential to go up. But if it doesn't, then it's okay. It's all part of the game. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about learning. If you win, that's good. If you lose, just learn from it. That's it. That's what I strongly believe right now, and that is what is going to be my belief for the rest of the life. Because when you are losing, I had that kind of mentality that I will increase my lot size and I will just enter the trade again. If I bought and it hit my stop loss, then I'll sell, and then if it again hit my stop loss, then I'll take another trade. So I had that kind of mentality and attitude, but now I have completely changed, and I have completely changed my perspective towards the trading. So let's see how it plays out. Even if it hits the stop loss, that's okay. At the end of the live stream, or on my Instagram post, or on the later live stream, I will explain that what I did wrong and what you all guys can learn from it, and what I learned from that. And yes, that's what I believe, and that's what I'm going to follow.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Let's go to GU. Okay, so now GU is trying to push up. It has collected all the orders from this buying area and now it is trying to push up. Same goes with the GJ. Now I think GJ can continue into this area, in this zone. Yes, Mr. Vijay. On the higher time frame you go, you get a lot clear picture. In the higher time frame you go, it gives you a lot of clear picture and it gives you a lot of clear candles that what it's doing, what's going on.
I can hear your voice.
So now again
I can hear your voice.
gold is trying to push up and now this time it has to break this high of this previous candles, so that will give you a strong confirmation that it has the potential to go up. But I think it is going to consolidate, I think, right now. Okay, so Mr. Vijay, when you was newbie in trading, you used to do trade on M15-minute breakout candles in NS stock exchange of NSC. Okay, let me Google that. NSC stock exchange. Okay, so Mr. Vijay, you are from India. Okay, okay. Yes, so M15 candle, M15 time frame is also reliable, but all you have to do is you have to do your analysis on the higher time frame. If you do it on the higher time frame and then you follow the candlestick patterns on the M15, it will give you a lot of strong confirmation. The zones become very clear and it really gives you a lot of good confidence and good confirmation on your trades. Yes, so guys, I think now gold is going to continue down, but let's wait for this candle. As you can see, the M30 candle is creating bullish candle. So let's see how it plays out. But on M15, it is just sort of creating the bearish setup. Okay, so now I think gold is continue to go down. But still our stop loss is here, and we are really thick-headed. So we still believe that gold can continue to go up. So let's see how it plays out. I just want to understand, I just want to observe that what happens. I had kept my stop loss over here, and I just want to see, does it hit the stop loss or not, and does it continues to go up or not. Okay, so now this candle has closed bullish. M30 candle has closed bullish. So this gives the confirmation for bullish bullish price action. Okay, you wasted your time on indicator. You wasted your 2 years. Oh my god. Yes, but not to worry, even I had wasted more than that on indicators and Forex robots. So that's okay. It's a part of a journey. And yeah, if you get to know someone who is in the trading, and make sure to guide them in the right direction, because it can save their lot of time. Even I have wasted my lot of years. I had learned the MQL4 coding as well. I had joined the course, and I had joined a lot of I had gone through a lot of courses on the YouTube, on Udemy, and all the other stuff, or all the possible ways from where I can learn the coding, but that did not help. And I think there is no replacement of the human brain. The decisions and the capability that human brain have, nobody can have it, and you can't expect that from a machine. You can expect a productivity, but you cannot expect a smartness. You can expect a lot of productivity from the machine, but you cannot expect the smartness. Just think about that. And even in the Forex, there are so many things. Even after the price action, there are so many things that you need to understand, like the zones and everything. Today's best trade was GU, but we missed it, and that's okay. And the another trade was gold, but we entered a little late. I think we should have entered over here, and the stop loss would have been in this area. Then we could have secured around 30 pips, 30 pips, 20 pips around around 20 to 30 pips we could have secured if we had entered over here.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Just give me 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Yes, guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting.
I can hear your voice.
Now let's see how it plays out. So today I'm going to continue one more half an hour, and I'm just going to observe the gold, that what it does, how it plays out. Still we are in the buys. I mean to say, we are bullish on the gold. So let's just see.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
So as you can see guys, the previous 4-hour candle has closed bearish, and it has rejected this zone. But now this gives us the confirmation that the sellers are in the pressure at this level, and there is a high probability that next possible move can be bearish. So if you guys are still in this trade, then I would suggest you guys to just close the trade, and you can just call it a day, because it's but because I'm just telling you to close this trade based on this 4-hour candle confirmation. Still it has rejected this area on that 4-hour time frame, but I think there is a probability that it can go into the bearish momentum. So this was just my piece of advice for you guys, just my perspective. If you are still holding the trade, then it's all up to you.
I can hear your voice.
Yes, Vijay, about your last comment, I just want to add one more thing. Wherever you go, in whichever stock market or whichever financial market you are trying to trade, you want to trade, the price action is the only thing that you should focus on. Even if you are trading in the Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, if you are trading stocks, or if you are trading commodities, you just have to focus on the price action. When on the very first day when I had started this live stream, on that day I had mentioned that when for the very first time when the market was came into existence, from that very first day, the only thing that has remained in the market is a price. The price is going to be constant. Okay, the price is going to remain the constant, and the price is the only best indicator and the best tool that you can use to trade the financial markets. So if you are in the trading, if you are trading stocks, commodities, or any cryptocurrencies or anything, do not go after the indicators or the trading robots. I'll stop you right there. Do not go after the indicators, and do not go after the trading robots. Just go after the price action. Learn the candlestick patterns and learn the price action. That is the right way to trade the financial market. And with this all the social platform, everybody is just blinded by this indicators and trading robots. Everybody wants to make money easily just following the colorful indicators, but in reality that is not the case. That is not the right way to earn the money. The right way is to trade based on the price action and follow the candlestick patterns and all the zones. That is the right way to trade the financial market. Because if you look at any of the commodities and if you look at any of the cryptocurrencies, you will find the same kind of patterns on those charts. The price action, bullish and bearish patterns and everything, you will find it same. It's just that the names are changing, but the price action remains the same on all the financial markets. And all the financial market, all the instruments, all the symbols, like all the currency pairs, then metals, everything has the same kind of patterns. I mean to say, uh, it has the same thing, and it has different character and different behavior uh, to move. Okay, but the only thing that remains constant is the price action. That's it. So if you ask me about trading, I'll say price action, price action, price action, price action, price action. That's it. Nothing. And if you're going to talk about any indicators with me, then I definitely you will not get anything from my end, because I'm not interested at all talking about and discussing the indicators, to be honest. Yes, KPK, it's really great that you are also learning the price action. It's good for you, and make sure to share it with your friends and colleagues who are also in the learning in the they are trying to learn the trading. So just guide them in the right direction. Yes, even I had lost a lot of money and wasted a lot of times on the indicators. Forget about the money. You can earn the money, but the amount of time that I wasted, that is not going to get me back. Okay, so we are out of the trade on this gold, so that's okay. And yeah, I had also lost the money on the indicator, but that's okay. You can make money, you can make tons and tons of money, but I really regret that I had wasted my time. I wasted a lot of time on the nonsense thing. So I just regret that I just wasted that time. I don't regret that I lost that money. I lost that money because of my mistakes, but the time was precious. The time is precious, and I lost that. So that is the only thing that gives me pain. And even sometimes I laugh at myself. When I look back, and I was used to follow the indicators like a dumb. Really. Yeah, that really makes me laugh on myself. That's the funniest part. Price action is really good. And also for the price action part, you have to learn in the right way. There are people who, I'm not talking about the people, but there are some of these things that you need to follow, because at the beginning, when you try to learn and understand the price action, it gives you, it becomes a little difficult for you. Okay, because everything that we start, uh, in the beginning it's difficult, but uh, as you go ahead, as you move forward, the things becomes easier. Everything gets easy. You just have to give the time, you just have to put in the time, and everything becomes easier. And yes, really, I just really laugh at myself. There is a YouTube channel uh, on the YouTube, that is Jim Dandy, who just teaches you to how to code the MQL4 programming, how to create your Forex robots. So I had gone through his all the videos, his all complete videos. I've gone through that, and I had applied that thing on the MQL4 programming, and yeah, I was like, I was feeling like that I became scientist. I'm just creating another money making machine. It was that kind of feeling. Yeah, and then all that, just everything was, when the reality hits on the head, everything was disappeared. that time was really heartbreaking, you know. I literally I put in a lot of time into learning that coding and creating that indicator, that and creating that uh, Forex robot that will buy and sell based on that signals. So I really spent a lot of time on that, but it was not much helpful. Okay, so guys, now the gold is going to continue at this demand zone, I think. So let's see, because this is the major buying area. Okay, so you have completed the basics in the price action. Okay, that's great, and it's good to know that you have started learning the price action. Awesome.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
So have you guys wasted your time on the on creating any Forex robots? Is there anyone? Right now, the gold is in the bullish momentum, but right now, if you look at the higher time frame, it is bullish, but right now it is in this area, and currently on M15 and M30 it is bearish. And if you look at this, and if you look at 4-hour candle, okay, it is in bearish momentum. So, and as per the previous candle, it has closed bearish, so still we are bearish, and we cannot be bullish right now. And I do not decide based on the trend that what should be the trade I am in, but I just decide where the price is, okay, in which zone the price is, and what is the higher time frame candle is doing. Okay, on the higher time frame, as you can see, this is the resistance area, and this is the strong H4 candle. Okay, and this is the minor buying zone. Okay, and this is the major buying zone. So I think it has the potential to go down. Now the gold will continue to go in this area. I hope this makes sense to you. Let me know if you have some doubts, or if I missed something, or you did not get any part. So I'll clear that too, if I did not clear what I was trying to convey you. So let's delete this. Let me first of all take the picture of this, because I need to post this on Instagram, that yes, today we lost one trade. Yes, I need to show people that people lose too, and even I lose sometime. We just have to be fair enough with everybody. No need to fake it. If you lose, you lose. No, I don't trade on trend lines. No, I don't trade on trend lines. Yeah, I don't. Because trend lines are also not reliable. So when you're trading, the price action. I don't find them reliable. I just follow the zones, that's it. I just draw my supply and demand zones. I just wait for the price to come into that zones. I see a bearish setup in the supply zone, just I enter the sell. If I see bullish price action in the demand zone, then I enter the buys. I just keep my trading simple, as much as possible, as simple as that, simple. Because the most important thing that you are in the forex, because you want to make the money easily, okay? And if you complicate everything in the trading, then there is no way that you are going to make money. So I have to keep my system, I have to keep my trading style simple, so that I can enter the trades very easily and with less efforts and with using less brain. And that's why I also don't follow the news and fundamentals, because I don't really care about that. Because you cannot control those fundamentals, and knowing what's going to happen and what has happened, it is not going to make any difference. Because whatever is going to happen fundamentally, it is going to reflect on this chart. So you just have to figure it out. And with the price action and with following this zone, you can just you can trade the market. It's not necessary to know 100% about market. You just have to know simple things about it. You just have to keep it simple, and you have to make the money simple and easily. Trend lines, I cannot say that they are part of the price action. Yes, they are kind of price action, they comes into, but they are not the strongest part. It just give you a little confidence. It just give you some sort of small piece of information. But I don't believe, and I personally, it's all up to you. It's your choice that you want to follow the trend lines or not. But yes, I do sometimes look at the trend lines, but I don't follow completely, and I don't completely rely on the trend lines. I rely on these zones, that's it. I just follow the zones, and following the zones, it keeps my trading really simple. It doesn't give me a lot of pressure. I don't have to look at the trend line, that what it does, okay, and from where it is respecting or not. I'm sorry about that. That was my dog. So yeah, so I just follow the price action and these zones, that's it. I don't follow the trend lines. And yes, you can use the trend line, but for entries, you cannot rely on that completely, because there is a time where the trend lines are broken, and the price also comes back into the above or below the trend line. Like what else we can say, a fake out. A price does gives a fake out on the trend lines, and you cannot completely rely on that. You can use the trend lines to find the trend, as well as some resistance, but not a strong resistance, but you can just consider that line to be a resistance or support. Just like in this case, as you can see, I have drawn this line. This is basically a support and resistance line. And for the trend line, you can use it. Let me give you an example. Let's do that. as you can see, this is the trend line that I have drawn from this high to this high, and I have joined it over here. But as you can see, the price has given the fake out, and this candle has closed above this trend line. So the people, there will be some people who will think that okay, the price has broken this area, so there will be some people who might buy the gold at this area, and they can expect the price to go up, and then they can keep their stop loss below this candle or this candle, and look what happened. It broke, it just hit their stop loss. So this is the reason why I don't trade the trend lines. I strictly follow the zones, because zones give you a lot of clarity. Okay, so you're seeing okay, yeah, so there is a possibility, there is a probability that it can continue to go up. And this is I told you, this is the buying zone, and small buying zone, because the price has broke this area, and that's why I have created this zone, and price is trying to stay above this zone. Yes, and everybody has their own different trading style. Yeah, actually, I cannot say the trading style. Yes, everybody has this trading style, but there is one simple thing that everybody has to follow, that is a price action and these zones. The skill, it's all up to them, that how they trade and how they enter the market and how they look at that, but price action is the key. Nothing can beat a price action. So I think now bulls are trying to push the gold to the upside. Let's see how it plays out. Let's look at the GU. Okay, still in the supply area. GJ is also, just look at this, guys. Just look at this pattern. This is the bullish candle, this is bearish candle, and the price is taking resistance in this area. Now just look at this. This is a bullish candle, this is a bearish candle, and now price is taking the resistance. So this is how you can correlate two pairs, and you can just look at that. It will give you little confluence. It will give you little. It will add little extra information, and it can give you some confirmation that how the pound or any other pair is moving, if we are confused on some of the area. Now let's say, for example, this was the buying zone for the GU, I mean to say. It has taken the support of this area, and it has pushed up, and same thing happened with the GJ. Okay, so if you guys are trading both the pairs at the same time, okay, and on the GU you find this rejection, okay, so there is also a possibility that GJ is also going to react in the same way. So if you see a GU at the support, so you can use this information as closing the GJ as well, because it has given the strong momentum. And as you can see, GU and GJ, they both are moving like each other, and they both are look-alike almost. So you can add this little information to your trading, and you can close the trade if you are riding both of the pairs at the same time. uh, divergence, you can find the divergence in RSI, when the price is going up, okay, and the RSI is going down, right? So no, let me just clear that. Okay, so let me add the indicator into this. Actually, I don't want to discuss this divergence, but since you have asked the question, so I don't want you to I don't want that you don't get any answer from me. So just to give you the explanation, I'm going to explain you. RSI, okay. Because really, I don't like indicators now. I really hate indicators. I don't like to look at them, because when I look at them, I just look at the stupidity and the stupid stuff that I did in the past. Even with the RSI, I had made some robots. Okay, so now let's look at this. Okay, so now do you see this is the 70 area of the RSI, and this is the 30. Okay, and as you can see, the price has reached above the 70 area. Okay, and when the RSI is over here, what does it mean? The particular symbol is overbought. Okay, as you can see, this is the when the RSI goes in above this 70 area, this means it's overbought. Okay, and now there is a chance that it will go down. Okay, so as you can see here, the GU was overbought over here, but price went little down, and then price goes up again. Okay, the price went higher again, and again it has created a high. Okay, and again price came down, again price went up, and it created the divergence. Okay, the price is overbought. Okay, the RSI is going above. Okay, but still the price is not going down. Okay, the indicator says the particular symbol, the currency is overbought, but still it continues to go up. So this is the divergence. Okay, when it is overbought, but still it is going up, and when this happens, after that it continues to go down. Okay, the divergence says overbought, and still it continues to go up, and after that it comes down. I think I have not explained this scenario clearly. Let me give you another example. Let's go to this. Let me pick one example from the Google. Let's make it work for you. Divergence. Okay. Okay, so now just look at this. So as you can see, this is the price, okay, and this is the oscillator, okay. So the divergence says, the divergence means the indicators says that the price has to go, the price is going up, okay. The divergence is showing that the price has to go up, but the in reality the price is continuing to go down, okay. And after that, after some point of time, it gives the bullish momentum. Now in the bearish momentum, as you can see, the indicators shows that the price is going down, okay. Indicator says sell, but the price is going up, but after some time it goes down, okay. After some time the price reacts to the I mean to say, the price reacts, and accordingly the price also, the indicator also reacts. So basically the indicators are the results of the price, okay. The way the price moves, accordingly the indicators are formed. But the indicator has a small range, and it has some sort of value, and in between that value the indicators are ranging, okay. So sometime it happens the price is continuing to go up, and the divergence, the indicator says that it's a sell, the particular that equity or that particular instrument is oversold or overbought. So yeah, so that is the meaning, it says indicator says sell, but still the price is going up, and that is the kind of scenario. Actually, I think I might not be able to explain you a lot clear detail, because I have already forgot all this thing, because I don't want to keep these things in my head, and so I just want to stay away from this all stuffs. But you can learn from the Google if you really want to learn into that, but I would say that is not the right direction to learn. Thank you so much. I hope you really understand. I don't know you really understood that or not, but I'm just trying to forget all these things. Those are the bad experience that I had in the past. So I just want to stay away from that, and I just want to remember the price action and the zones. That's it. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you so much. Okay, so now guys, as you can see, the price has rejected this zone again. The price has rejected from this support, this resistance line. So this is the power of the zones and the price action. Yes, Steve. This is because the oscillators are based on closing price, and price action is showing high lows. So that divergence shows when there are a lot of wicks. Yes, that can be the case, Steve. You know better, I think. But I don't have much idea about the divergence now. I have forgot that. I have forgot so many things that did not help me. So guys, can you just guys share your experience, that how much time you have put your time in the learning when you were in the trading, even though if you were learning indicators or anything. So just share your experience, that how much time you have put in for learning anything, and you have achieved something, or even if you have failed at something. It will be really great that you guys can share it. From my experience, you guys will get to learn something, and even from your experience, everybody who is watching this live stream, or in the future who might be watching this live stream to learn the price action and the trading, that can help others people to understand if they are in the wrong direction, or if they are doing something. So just share your experience. It's all up to you. If you don't want to, just share it. I will really appreciate that. Yes, KPK, that is right. And what Steve says, I don't use it, but I did in past. I'm also using price action and zones. Okay, wonderful. That's really uh, the best thing that you have done for yourself. And yes, KPK, that is right. When the price goes up, but the RSI goes down, yes, that is the kind of scenario. Yeah. But eventually it falls down if the if you see bearish divergence. If RSI goes up and if RSI goes down and the price goes up, that is a bearish divergence, I think. Yes, Steve. Actually, Steve don't have his photo on his logo. I mean to say on his profile. So whenever I read your name, I just you just remind me the face of Captain America, the Steve Rogers. I literally I just get that Captain America's face on my eyes when I read your name. Don't feel offended, Steve. Just shared my thought that what just that comes it's kind of deja vu. Yes, it is not real time. It is not good for real time. And uh, and just one more thing that I want to add, that if just little this is just little small information, piece of advice, okay, from my side. If you're trying to learn the trading, right, and if you're putting your lot of efforts, and if you're putting your lot of time learning the forex trading or any of the financial market you are trying to learn, okay, so just find out what is the best thing that you have to learn and really have to follow. Now you guys know that the price action is the best thing that you can learn, so put your time in learning the price action. If you use that 100% of time learning the price action, it will give you good results. So it will give you good results. And let's I learned this from one of the person who is entrepreneur, and what he says, just focus on one thing, okay. It's like a pizza. Let's draw the circle over here. Okay, so now let's say this is the price action, okay guys, this is the price action, and you're completely focusing on price action, right? Okay, and if you add one more thing, like, okay, you are adding you add RSI. Somebody told you that you should also follow the RSI, okay, so now you will give your 50% of concentration, your 50% of focus on the price action and the RSI. Now somebody came in and told you that, hey, you should also follow the stochastic, right? You should also follow this stochastic. So what are you gonna do? You will divide that thing. Okay, somebody give you advice that you should use the stochastic as well as oscillator or MACD. Okay, so now you have four things. Okay, now you have four things to focus on. Now you're focusing on price action, you're focusing on the RSI, you're focusing on the divergence, MACD or stochastic. Okay, so now you have to divide your focus into 4 parts, like 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. So you will be giving your 25% to each of this thing. Okay, so you are not going to get that results from that, and you're not going to get, you will not be completely focused on, right? There will be 4 things that will tell you 4 different things, and it becomes really difficult when you focus on 4 things or multiple things at one single time. So that's why you just have to focus, you have to give your focus on 100% focus on the price action. If you do that, you will do it really in a much better way. It will give you a lot of focus, guys. It will give you a lot of attention. You will give 100% attention to the price action. Otherwise you will just you will be, I did not get that word. You will be distracted. You will be distracted by different things, and you will not be able to focus on one thing. So yes, you just, if you know the right direction, just give your 100% on that thing. Just learn it and give your 100% to that. Just do it. Don't divert your mind with all the indicators and all the other stuff that people are telling you to learn. Because I'm telling you from this my experience that you should focus on only and the price action and only price action. That's it. And these zones, that's it. And it is going to make a lot of difference, guys. It is definitely going to make a lot of difference. Yes, I was about to check that. Yes, man. This was the best setup, man. This was the best entry. This was the best confirmation candle. So today the thing that I learned is that I just entered the market really early, because I had entered the gold over here and I just closed my trade around here. This was the best setup, man, really. Hello Viggy, thank you for joining the YouTube live stream, and I really appreciate that you had joined this live stream and you took your precious time to join it, and I hope you will get to learn something. And about my country, I'm not going to disclose that, because I don't like to I like to keep things my private. I don't like to be on the social media, and I don't like to know people about me. I just want that people learn from me the knowledge, the information that I'm giving you all. So that's it. And I'm not from India. Yes, so yes, KPK, now I think the gold is going to continue to go up. I think because it has hit this demand zone, and as you can see, the price has reacted at this level. So now we can expect the gold to go up. It has taken all the stop loss of all the buyers. Just look at this, guys. Hi Vegas, so are you still there on this live stream? Just if you are there, just let me know. Now gold is moving, man. So KBK, are you still in the trade? Oh wow. The gold, man. If Rory comes back on the chart, he's going to shout at the gold because he was also in the buys with me. Hey Rory, if you're watching this live stream, just make sure to like and comment on the today's stream that you watched this move. We were in the buys and we just got out early, and we actually entered this trade little early. Yes, Steve. You're about. I'm really sorry about your. I missed your previous comment. Oh, you're wearing Captain America's sweatshirt on. That's really, funny. Yeah. I don't have any superpowers, but after reading your name, just that Captain America's face, just pops on in front of my eyes. So that's why I just said that. Yes, Steve. Actually, it's not about the fake out. Okay, there are some fake outs. Okay, I don't say that there are not fake. There won't be, or there are no fake outs. But yes, you said that right. You just have to wait for confirmation before entering the trade, and that is the reason why I tell everybody, just wait for confirmation. Just wait for confirmation, because that is the reason why I draw this zone and I follow these zones very strictly, very very strictly. And yeah, as you can see how beautifully it has respected this zone. Now as you can see, it has went below this area, okay, and it has given the fake out, okay, and now it has given the confirmation that this was the fake out, and now it is going to go up. So after closing this candle, you can enter the buys on this one, and let me tell you, this is around 20 to 30 pips move, I think. So 20 to 30 pips is more than enough, buddy. Yes, it's 40 pips move right from this open price. I'm not talking about this lower wick, but right from the opening price, it was a 40 pips move. So it is really it's more than enough. If you get 30 to 40 pips, that is really more than enough. I would have closed my trade right away in this if I was in this trade. If I was in this trade and if I had entered buys over here, I would have closed it with the 30 or 40 pips. Yes, this is the kind of liquidity pool, and yeah, this kind of liquidity pools are also being created by the biggest sharks in this market. Biggest I mean to say, no, shark, I mean to say the biggest players in the market, banks and institutions and everything. And according to this zone, it might be a fake out for us, but if you follow the trend line, or if you follow any other trading methodology, then for that it can be a support as well. Okay, because there are so many people. Okay, there are billions, I would not say billions, but there are millions of people who are trading and who are looking at the chart in different way. So for them can be this can be a buying point, okay, and for us, the people who are following the zones, for us, we are going to trade based on the confirmation. So it can be anything. Yes, yes, Steve, you're absolutely right. So this is the best. This is the thing that every retail trader is not aware of. Okay, they are not aware about this fake outs and everything. They just follow the support and resistance, and they just do it. Right? They just do the trades. They just enter the market, and they do not wait for confirmation. They just enter the trade right away. They don't wait for the candle to close, and they just don't even try to understand that what this candle is trying to tell them. Okay, so let me just give you another simple example. For retail traders, this is the support. Okay, let's say the people who are considering the open and close of the body, okay, for them this is the support. So for some of the traders, and there are some of the traders for whom this wick is the support. Okay, this wick is the support from them, for them. So what they do, what they feel, most of the retail traders, they don't follow this higher time frame zones. Okay, they don't follow the higher time frame candlestick patterns and everything. They just follow the smaller time frame support and resistance and everything. Every stuff they use. Here the support was broken. Okay, they think that the support was broken. They are not aware about these zones. Okay, let's consider that they are not aware about these zones. Okay, so now what they saw, the price has broken this level. Okay, so now there is probability that price can continue to go down. Now it has given the sell, right? Okay, now the price is continuing to go down. So majority of the retail trader, what they do is they enter the trade when the candle is forming. They don't wait for the candle to close. They enter the trade right away. Okay, and they see the price is going down, and then after that they see the price is rejecting. This candle has closed with the long rejection, but they are not aware about this zones. Okay, so what they think, this is the bearish candle. Okay, and so now it will continue to go down. They will find some sort of support. They will draw the support and resistance from the left side of the chart, and they will think that the price will continue to go down. Okay, and that doesn't happen because they are not aware about these zones. Okay, and they think this support is also broken. The candle has gone below this, so now there is probability that it will continue to the support, to the downside. Okay, and there are some also traders who enter the market right here because they see that this support is broken. Okay, so they think this support is broken, so now there is a probability that it will continue to go down. So what happens, there will be some of the sellers who will sell at this area, and their stop loss would be around above this, or it can be above this. And just look at this, what happened. So this is the reason why most of the retail trader fails, because they just follow the support lines, support and resistance lines. And the reason why I follow the zones, this is the reason. And when you draw the zones, you get a lot of confidence, you get a lot of confirmation, you get to see a bigger picture, what exactly is happening. But yes, you have to follow in that direction, and you just have to stop thinking like retail traders, and keeping your and also they are also following the indicators. So that is also one thing that adds up into the wrong decision. I hope this makes sense to you guys who all are watching this live stream. I hope this makes some difference, and it does changes your perspective and mentality towards the trading. Yes, just give me a minute. I'm just looking at USD CHF. Yes, so USD is bullish on M15 and also on the higher time frame. Okay, KPK, yeah, you're most welcome and thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining the today's live stream. I really appreciate. I'm really, really, really grateful that you guys are engaging with me and you guys are joining the live stream. I really appreciate it. And this live stream is nothing without you guys. I really appreciate that. Yes, yes, please go ahead. Yes. Good luck and best of luck with that. Keep learning and keep earning and keep growing, buddy. About USD CHF. So now USD CHF is at the resistance, as you can see, from where the price has come down, went up again rejected that area, come again went up, again came down again price went above this area. But look at this, how strong this resistance is. 1, 2, 3 and 4. So this says that this is the strong zone from where the price has rejected this area. So this is the strong zone, and if you are buying, still there is a resistance at this area. Okay, and there will be a lot of support and resistance area you will be plotting on. Okay, and yes, so now let's go to 1 hour time frame. So now USD CHF is in the selling zone, in the resistance zone. So as you can see, the price has rejected this area. Again, it has rejected. Okay, so this I hope this makes sense to you. So right now USD CHF is at the resistance. Yeah, so one more thing that I want to add from this, when the retail traders just comes to the chart, as you can see, when I opened this chart, I said the chart is bullish. That is the kind of retail traders mentality, you know. Sometimes I also act like out of that, so forgive me for that. Yeah, so still I'm trying to work on that. Yeah, but that is not the right way. We have to do the complete analysis. Now, as you can see, if somebody a retail trader comes in, they might enter the buys. As you can, he might be seeing that USD CHF is going up, but as we do some analysis, we can see this is the support, this is the resistance zone from where the price can continue, from where the price may find the resistance. Okay, so you just don't have to jump in onto the conclusion that either you want to buy or sell. Just do some analysis and you will be in the right direction, and you will stop yourself from taking the wrong trades. Hello, Mr. Jay Prakash. Yeah, okay, you're a beginner, and thank you so much for your thank you so much for joining the YouTube live stream. I really appreciate that you are watching and you are on my YouTube live stream. And as you can see, I have mentioned that how I draw the zones. This is how I draw the zones at the top of the candles, at the tops and bottoms. And yeah, this is the way I do. I see where the major price has rejected, and apart from this, there are some sort of zones that needs to be drawn, but I cannot explain that in this small session. It takes a lot of time. It will take a lot of time to explain that how I draw the zones, because there are so many other tactics that I follow to draw the zones. So, and that thing I have included in my course. So I'm not trying to sell you the course, or I'm telling you to join the course, but I'm just telling you that it has a lot of, there are so many things that needs to be considered while drawing the zones. So yeah, so for basics, I can show you. You can draw the zones like this at the tops and bottoms, and from the area from where the majorly the price has rejected. As you can see, this is the price, this is the zone from where this price has taken the support. Again the price came down, again it has taken the resistance. Now again it went above this zone and it is taking the support of this area. Now let's jump on to the gold. Yes, Steve. On the on the UC, it will be a sell. If it's a fake out, it will be a good sell. But we have to wait for the confirmation, and yes. So for the confirmation, what I follow is, basically I follow the charts on the, first of all I draw the zones on the 4-hour and 1-hour time frame. Okay, and after that I just jump onto the chart on the M15 chart. Okay, and then I follow the minute 15 candle for the bullish or bearish price action. Right here, as you can see, for the first trade that I taken, this was the first candle that has rejected this area, and this was a strong bullish candle. Okay, so because of this strong bullish candle, I had entered the buys in this candle. Okay, there is a time, okay, sometime there is a time where if I don't find a confluence, I don't find some sort of evidence on the smaller time frame, at that time I just move to the higher time frame and I just look at, let's say for example, if this was the bullish candle, okay, and instead of this there was another candle, okay, and it was not any which ways, it gave me the confirmation that it has closed above this zone and it has closed bullish. So what I'll do, I'll jump onto, but it's not the strong confirmation. So what I'll do, I'll jump onto the minute 30 candle, okay, and I'll see if the minute 30 candle is closed or not, okay, or if it's still forming, then I will wait for that candle to close, and I will wait for confirmation for that minute 30 candle. And on minute 30, if I don't get any confirmation, then I will jump onto the 1-hour time frame, that what it says. So accordingly I just move to the higher time frame if I don't get a good confirmation or on lower time frame. That is how I follow. Let me know if you have any questions, or if you have any doubts, or if this makes sense to you. But mostly I follow the minute 15 candle, because over here also I entered I entered this gold trade based on minute 15 candle. And again over here as well, if I would have entered, I would have entered based on this minute 15 candle, because as you can see, this is the zone, the price has rejected this zone, and this candle has closed bullish. And as you can see, the body of this candle is very big. The body of the candles is really big, rather than compared to their wicks. So this is a strong buying confirmation. So that can be the reason, that will be the strong confirmation for me to entering this trade, and I would enter the next candle. But since we were looking at onto another chart, so that's why we missed it. Otherwise, if I was on the gold, I would have mentioned you guys to enter the trade over here. Okay, you're most welcome, and thank you so much. And I'm really glad that it makes sense to you as well. Great. So guys who are on this live stream, So tomorrow will be the last live streaming session for the Traders Zone YouTube live streaming, the live forex trading for the tomorrow and for this year. And the next live streaming session will be held will be done on the 5th or 10th of the January, that is of the next month. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and also join the Telegram and the Discord group so that you guys can stay updated about this YouTube live stream. And yes guys, so now the day has ended already, and I have already the live stream has already been from 4.5 hours. So thank you so much for joining today's live stream, guys. And today we are done for today. The only trade that was taken was gold, so that was also lost. But we were right. I mean to say, we were in the right direction, but we entered the trade very early, and the target area was this. The profit target area was this, and it has achieved that target. And I think it can still continue to go in this zone. So let's see. So see you on the other side, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much again for joining this live stream, and see you tomorrow all. Bye bye. Have a great day, and good morning, good afternoon, good evening, in whichever part of the world you are. Thank you so much for joining this live stream and making this live stream a success, a big success. Thank you so much. You guys have really made my day. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Cheers, and wish you guys a really happy new year, and peace out. Bye bye. Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you so much. You too have a really great holidays, and wish you a happy new year in advance. Thank you so much. Bye bye. So ending the live stream. Peace out.